Okie doke. Welcome back to stream. I hope we're all good. I'm a little late. I'm a little later than I usually am. I thought 3 hours ago, man, I am sleepy. Let me go lay down and take a little bit of a nap before I start stream. And then I slept for 3 hours. So I've made a discovery that apparently I cannot take a nap unless that nap is a minimum of 3 hours. Like, unless I accidentally fall asleep where I am standing or sitting, I can only nap for 3 hours. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me and why that... I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. I don't know why that is the amount of time that my body wants me to sleep. That is the amount of time that my body allows me to sleep. Minimum. It's kind of fucking frustrating. But I'm awake, I'm refreshed. I'm ready to play a shitty Sonic game for hopefully this is the last stream. I was hoping this was gonna be the last stream like anyway, but like since I didn't start nearly early enough, I don't know. We still got quite a bit of a grind to do. Because I still have to get I still gotta get three times gold medal honors on a bunch of species. I still have a bunch of miscellaneous fucking Sonic move tasks to do. And I've gotta grind out like 1 billion rings. Anyway, I'm gonna change this dude's hair. Because I have a daily mission to change the upper headgear piece. So I'm gonna do that. Let's give him a crown. Actually, no, I don't like the crown. Never mind. I don't like the crown with the clown nose. What goes good with the clown? What makes a good clown? The gamer hat? Oh, but it puts away his ears. No, I don't want that. I guess we'll go with this forehead piece. That'll have to do. Anyway, I'm gonna try and get the S rank on this infinite boss fight, and then we'll move on from what I was doing last time. Cause I didn't realize I hadn't gotten the S rank on this. That didn't work. I didn't have enough momentum. And I don't know if this is Stockholm Syndrome, but like I'm kind of having fun with this game now. Now that I don't have to deal with the cutscenes. Definitely don't let anybody else know that, because I will get persecuted. Oh, piss. He touched me with his face! I really hate doing 2D controls with a control stick. Kind of funny how when he gets frustrated, his whole goal is to ram into you with his head. Like, that's his move. That's his move when he can't hit you with his other attacks. He rams into you with his face.
I underestimated just how desperately the feeble cling to life.
I don't know if what, ramming into things with his face? I mean, I guess. I guess there's that. I don't know. He doesn't... At least, like, Sonic has, like, the spines, and that's why he turns into Ball before he hits enemies, usually. Or, like, he runs into them at supersonic speed. Infinite just like does a swan dive into you. What achievement did I just get? What achievement was that? Oh, cool. Well, there wasn't a pop-up, but at least I got it. I don't know, that didn't look like faster than Sonic to me. Oh, I didn't change my Wispin. Oh well. It's fine. I just don't necessarily want to be in this level with an asteroid. Or a drill, really. Drill definitely isn't helpful in this level. I don't know, better this level than fucking Imperial Tower for the millionth time. Because, like, Imperial Tower isn't even hard. It's just fucking boring. Because, like, once you've figured out the winning strategy, you just do it. And it takes, like, 2 minutes. You're just sitting there holding one button for, like, 2 minutes. Although this level kind of feels the same at points. Because this is a very rail-heavy, stage. Unless you're skipping most of it with the Avatar Wisp, but even that, or the Avatar Wisp, excuse me, the Lightning Wisp. I don't know why I said Avatar Wisp. Unless you're skipping it with the Lightning Wisp, then you're still even holding the same, like you're just holding a different button. I don't know. After I get all of the main, like, missions done, I really hope that we're ready to see a bunch of Arsenal Pyramid, because, like, that's where I'm grinding. Is gonna be Arsenal Pyramid. I don't know if it's the best for getting honors, but it's definitely the one of the best for getting rings. And I need to grind a fuck ton of rings. Alright, did I do the time mission in Sunset Heights? I'm pretty sure I did. Stage 15. Come on, it's in here somewhere. Stage 15 within the 70 seconds. Cool. Alright. Good. I think I want the Burst Wispin in this one. I think that level is insanely boring. I think most levels in this game are insanely boring. Like, they're all short. And that's why they're padded out so much, because, like, if it was just getting all the collectibles, you'd be done with this game in, like, 4 hours. And it's not even a fun 4 hours like Generations would be, or, like, Colors. Oh, yeah, I should restart, I guess. I was trying to figure out if I had gotten that red ring or not. I hadn't. I don't want to speedrun this game. This game is not fun enough casually for me to want to speedrun it. There are only 2 games that I've had enough enjoyment of where I didn't want to stop playing it, so I decided to learn the speedrun. That was Pizza Tower and Super Mario 64. And the only one I got okay at was Pizza Tower. But that's only because I got into that speedrunning that game like when it was like new. So like there was oh, these moto bugs. Give me the fucking red ring! Oh my god! What is happening? God, it feels like my controls are way too sensitive for some reason. Oh dear God! What is happening? What the fuck? I'm actually confused. I don't know what the hell's happening. This dude is going to like this dude's gonna chafe like crazy later. These overalls are gonna dry and it's gonna like rub against his innards and it's gonna innards. Ew. Why did I phrase it that way? It's gonna rub against his thighs and it's gonna suck. Oh my god. I hate the burst twist spin. I hate it. I hate it. It does not control good. And I can't even kill myself properly because there's an Avisa wall. I was standing directly in that dude and he wasn't doing damage. Love that for me. There we go. Jiminy Jillikers. Speed up a little bit? What are you doing? Good. 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 Great! Good. Missed that one. Jeez. Oh, cool. I didn't realize I hadn't done that mission. But now I have. Oh, Fashion Unleashed! Get it? Like Sonic Unleashed? A good game? Eh. Alright, well, here's a little behind the scenes for you. Something I tend to do, and something I've been doing with this marathon, is that I will play games ahead. So that way I can have a little bit of a game plan before I come in here and, you know, actually play it on stream. That's kind of what I've been doing all day. I've been trying to find ways to speed this up. So I'm not here for another, for like a 5th stream. I very much would like to move on to Frontiers. I mean, I really want to get to Sonic Cross Shadow, but like at this point, I really just want to move on from Forces. And moving on from Forces, I lost. And moving on from Forces at this point is Sonic Frontiers. Alright, I think I can switch to a Wispin that doesn't suck. Although I guess I should probably keep the Burst Wispin on, because I need to do the Burst Wispin missions. But yeah, one thing I found out during my my research earlier was one thing I found out during my research earlier was that I am not done with Classic Sonic yet. Despite my best efforts. Because I forgot that those the Sonic move missions lead into some Classic Sonic move missions. And the weird thing about the Classic Sonic move missions, and I don't know why the hell they did this, because the Avatar and the regular Sonic move missions don't make you do this, but they want you to do Classic Sonic's moves in specific levels. Like, why? Why do you want those to be done in specific levels, but not the others? It's weird. I don't understand. God, I wish this game was cooler. What am I doing? Ugh. Why do the controls feel so sensitive right now? I missed the red ring! Let me off! I die when I don't want to, but I can't die when I do want to. What is this? What is this? Sonic forces me to have a bad time? Haha, funny joke. Oh my god. These damned beetles. They're not beetles. No, they're kind of beetles. So they are moto bugs. And what kind of bug would they be if not a beetle? Oh, I guess they're ladybugs. They're ladybugs. Are ladybugs beetles? I guess they are called lady beetles in other countries other than the US. So maybe they are beetles. Are they beetles? Oh, now I can give him a proper clown nose. Yes. Yeah. And then it turned to a tangent about beetles. That's good. Maybe I'll spend a little more time. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't honestly want to talk about it because I still haven't played the game. Not even the Sonic Generations portion. I want to see if I want to keep my reactions fresh for whenever I play this game on stream. Which is also part of the reason I'm in a hurry to get through this. But yeah, the only thing I know and I'm dreading is the fact that I am going to have to do can't touch this. Which actually, which is both a blessing and a curse, because that gives me a chance for redemption, too. Because I wasn't able to get it in original gens. Even the cyberspace levels in Frontiers are so much more fun than this game. It's crazy, because, like... I don't know, but the cyberspace levels are definitely the down point of Frontiers. I really like the open world exploration in that game more than I do the stages. And that's because I feel like that's, and I could probably elaborate more on this whenever we actually get to Frontiers, but I feel like that's mostly because they moved the open world exploration physics to these older designed levels, and it just doesn't feel right. Like especially the hit stop whenever you do the homing attack. It's fine during combat, like actual combat segments, but it does not feel good during it doesn't feel right during like platforming. They, uh... the gameplay controls and Sonic's weight feel the same. And some mechanics translate over. Like the hit stop whenever you do a homing attack. That is like the most like annoying shit to me, is the hit stop when you do a homing attack. It feels so unnatural to do a chain of homing attacks when you have the hit stop. Oh my god, these stupid motobugs! Why do these have to be on the first one? They could have put it on any of the other ones. Or the other one, I guess. There's only like 2. Or hell, they could have put these on the on-ground segment. No, but you have to do this, you have to awkwardly dodge these motobugs, which send you flying. I still missed the Silver Moon Ring. I missed the motobugs, but I still missed the ring. Excuse me. I'm a little gooey right this second, because I did literally wake up from my nap, look at what time it was, and I panicked. So I'm like, I'm fresh out of bed on this one. Oh my god. That's fascinating. Do you ever have you ever actually speedran like a full game and submitted it to like speedrun.com or something? I'm just curious, because you talk about speedrunning all the time. And it seems like that's how you like to play games, or at least Sonic. There we go. Now if I can just get through the rest of this section without dying, I can move on. Oh yeah, yoy. Another funny thing that I didn't realize until I did my research earlier was that only the Sonic levels, like both classic and modern Sonic levels, are the only ones with time trial missions, which is weird. Like, why are there no time trial missions for the Avatar stages? Because clearly they don't have a problem with making you use specific Wispins, because there are some collectibles locked behind specific Wispins. Yeah, that was most of my research today. Was like the figuring out what missions I had and which ones I have not gotten. The tag levels also don't. The only level with the avatar hold on. There are 2 levels with the avatar in it that have a time trial. That is Infinite 3 and the final Death Egg boss. Those are the only levels that include the avatar that have any sort of time trial. None of the other tag levels and none of the avatar solo levels. Well, see, that's the thing, though. That's kind of what I was just saying, is that they clearly didn't have a problem with restricting some things behind certain Wispins, because there are certain, like, level collectibles that you can't collect without using certain Wispins. Okay, but, like, some of the, like, the Steam achievements require you to do all of the missions and get all the collectibles. So, like, some of the achievements are locked behind certain Wispins. It's, I don't know, it feels ridiculous. Hover! I don't know. Oh, I should probably be exiting to the menu instead of retrying, so that way I can try and unlock some SOS missions. I don't even know how many of those I have left. It's not, I mean, it's not really a big deal that the Avatar stages don't have time trials. I just thought it was funny. What? Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I don't know. For some reason, I feel like what they're trying to do with the city levels in this game is that they're supposed to be the city you escape from. And I only say that because of the geography. I guess the geography. Like the architecture of the buildings and the fact that we got like the Golden Gate Bridge in here also. So I feel like that's the nostalgia that they're going for, is City Escape. That's the only thing I can think of, because, like, what other cities are there in Sonic besides Central City? Which I can only assume is the... I mean, I guess there's Westopolis, but it's definitely not Westopolis. Well, yeah, but that's because, but like, it could still be the city from Adventure 2 and Adventure 1, because like prior to that, it was literally just called. It didn't have a name. It was just City Escape and Radical Highway. I don't know. At the very least, I feel like Central City from Shadow is the same as like Station Square and City Escape. And that's only because that's where the president is. And you can see the president and his escort in whatever city in Sonic Adventure 2. I think that's just what dirty, grassy areas just look like in the world of Sonic. Because Emerald Hill looks like the same, and that's definitely on a completely separate island. How many more SOS missions do I have? 'Cause I don't want to do them anymore. Okay. A minimum of 4. Isn't Prison Island man-made, though? Okay, maybe something about the checkerboard dirt and striped grass is perfect for Mobians. Maybe that's the whole thing. Maybe that's why Mobians live here. And I wish they would give us a name for these Sonic OCs other than Mobians. They're the thes. I mean, I guess you could call Amy Rose the Hedgehog, but that's kind of clunky. I was trying to think of like any like actual Sonic characters they don't refer to as name the animal. But I can't think of any. Yeah, she's Rosie the Rascal is her name. Yeah. But like that's only like been referenced a couple of times. And a rascal isn't an animal. A rascal is what you call a toddler. Yeah, well, that dude's on something. Okay, but these are all names stemming from the classic era of Sonic. The only one of those that's popped up in modern media that still has that name is Fang. And his whole thing is that he keeps changing it so that way people can't trace him. So who knows what his actual name is? Metal the Sonic. He is one of many Metal Sonics. So there's Mecha the Sonic, there's Silver the Sonic. Dr. the Eggman. Or alternatively, Eggman the Doctor. No, I like Dr. the Eggman better. Oh yeah, how's my Halloween stream, right? This game is the spookiest game. Right? This is a scary game? Oh, cool. I'm done with the SOS missions. Thank God. The SOS missions are such a nasty detour. Excuse me. I forget where the silver moon rings are here. In what way is drill supposed to be helpful there? Unless there's some weird upward thing that I'm missing with the drill wispin, like I don't understand why there are so many vertical things, like vertical elements that give you the drill wisp. Oh yeah, I'm having a great time. I mean, honestly, I'm mostly just bored at this point. Like, I'm not even frustrated, I'm just bored. Okay, I missed him. Oh, I'm not bored with the discussion. I'm bored with the game. I am rather disengaged from the game right this second. I'm just going through the motions here. Because I've neglected to say what my research was. My research was playing more Sonic Forces. Oh, this speedrun has already been the silver moons are up there. I need the hover. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna start all the way over from Sonic 1. We'll be here for another 4 months. 4 more months of Sonic the Hedgehog. Let's go! Gotta play Sonic 06 again! Yeah! That would actually be the scariest thing, is if I had to actually start all the way over, and then I'd have to play Sonic 06 again. I wouldn't mind playing Adventure or Adventure 2 again, though. That cone was going fucking nuts! Oh, no, it wants me to have Burst. Oh, I hate Burst. I hate Burst! Load it a little faster. Come on. I don't have an SSD for you to hang like that. See, that arc is so awkward! I hate Burst. I hate it. It's my least favorite Wispin power. I don't understand the arc. I don't understand the arc. Are you kidding me? Oh, great, and I got the checkpoint, which means I need to start over from the beginning. All because I missed one ring. God, this game is so frustrating. God, making my own Sonic OCs was the best part of this game, and it was such a small part. I missed the second one. Is there a spikes I can stand on or something? No, I might... Okay. We're gonna stand inside this guy for a minute. It's gonna happen, too. Because, unfortunately, it's statistically unlikely that this isn't somebody's first Sonic. Like, as, like, a small child, and then, like, they grow up with it, and then they, like, have rose-tinted goggles about it. Couldn't be me. My first Sonic game was fucking peak. Actually, no, the first Sonic game on the Switch was Mania. Which is a good one. Because don't forget, Mania came out like 3 months before this game did. Yeah. 11 within 75 seconds. Okay, so I still need to do this one. Yeah, looking at the credits of this game, it looks like Atlas was behind the marketing for this game, which I think is interesting. Which is why Atlas is like credited at all, because they did QA and they did QA and marketing for this game. Well, I mean, I guess in essence they did, because, like, Smash Ultimate came out, what, 2018, and that had Joker in it, and that propelled Atlas into, like, the stratosphere compared to where it was. Because that is definitely the reason that Persona is so successful right now, is because of Joker's inclusion in Smash Ultimate. So I need to do 9, 8, and 6. All right, hold on, let me write these down. Stage... cross that out. Stage... 9... 8... 6. Okay. Yeah. That would be some crazy shit if they ever did that. Unfortunately, as much pull as he has, I don't know if Sakurai has that kind of pull. Especially since DC already has deals with whoever the fuck is making the Mortal Kombat games. And I feel like I might be wrong on this, but I feel like that's the reason that Raiden was in PlayStation All-Stars and not Snake, is because Snake was in Smash Brothers. I guess there's that. It could be the Joker from Injustice.
Exceed your previous data.
Unlike mechs, I can grow. I get more powerful every second.
I will teach you to hold that tongue next time. You can count on it.
What? We already have mobile game representation. Steve is there. You can play as the Joker, isn't you can play as the Joker in Injustice. I think he was at the very least in Injustice too. I don't know. I don't play fighting games. I don't even really play Smash Brothers. I don't know who the fuck Barry Steak Fries is. I don't play mobile games. I kind of despise most mobile games. Okay. I don't know. I don't like mobile games. I really don't like mobile games. The only mobile game I've ever put any sort of significant amount of time into is Pokemon Go. And that's more of a social experience than it is a gaming experience for me. Because when I don't have people to play with, I end up getting bored and I uninstall it. I need to go on the uppest path this time. I missed. I find myself getting, like, incredibly bored playing Sonic Speed Battle. Like, it's... I get bored. Like, endless runners like that don't have nearly enough depth to keep me engaged. On top of the fact that, like, even if it really isn't, it feels like a gacha game. With these limited time characters that you have to play in an event to get, and then if you really want to actually unlock them, you gotta pay money. I really don't like gacha systems. Because they really bait you into spending money on it. Well, there's Sonic R. You could just go play Sonic R. That's a platforming racing game. With Amy in a car. It's also got Tails doll in it, so it's already peak. Okay, there's Sonic Rivals. That's a platforming racing game. I guess that isn't on consoles. Unless you play it with the PS, like a PlayStation Vita TV. And getting one of those is expensive. Because nobody bought one. I don't know what Sonic Battle R is. Sounds like a fan game. From what I've heard, the Rivals is okay, but I've never played it myself either, so I don't know. Yeah, it either had to be a fan game or a ROM hack. Okay. That doesn't particularly interest me. I don't particularly like Sonic multiplayer. I mean, that sounds like a neat project, but it definitely doesn't interest me. Oops. Oops. I guess the only like multiplayer games that I really have fun with are kart racers. I really like kart racers. That's probably why Sonic Roboblast Kart appealed to me. Still have not played Ring Racers though. It really doesn't? I don't hear Megalovania in here. Sonic definitely just killed that snake, also. I'm gonna, you know what? What would it sound like if they got Toby Fox on a Sonic soundtrack? Would that be good or would that be bad? I mean, it'd probably be good music, because Toby Fox is a fucking god. But would it fit Sonic? Well, yeah, because Toby Fox does music for RPGs. That's kind of been his whole thing, is that he's done music for RPGs. Because he did the, he did the Earthbound ROM hack, and then he did the, and then he did his original game, Undertale, and Deltarune, and then he, Pokemon, and then there was also Little Town Hero, which I'm pretty sure is also an RPG. So his music fits RPGs, I just don't know if it would fit a platforming Blue Hedgehog game. Yeah, I guess the thing that's least closest to an RPG that he's done music for was Homestuck. But like even then, that game was mimicking adventure games, so like it's still like a story based, you know, battle mechanic kind of thing. I really hope we're ready to see this level a billion times. Because we're gonna see this stage a billion times. Yeah, Ring King and also getting all the honors on the avatars. Unless there's a more efficient stage to get all the honors on, but I don't know if there is. But yeah, I'm definitely doing this level for Ring King. Lightning! God, the outside music for Arsenal Pyramid is so good. Why is the inside music so a bloopy? Ooh! New OC time! Excuse me. Alright, which ones do we still need to do? I don't like it. It doesn't do anything for me. Okay, so we've done bird, hedgehog, rabbit, wolf. I need to do bear, cat, and dog. Dog. Man, how am I supposed to know what kind of... what kind of, like, colors I want her to have until I've dressed her. What color dog do we want? Do we want purple dog? Yellow dog? Ooh, that hurts to look at. Lime green dog? Lime green dog. Yeah, that's her vibe. Sure, we'll go with this. Oh gosh, I forget which Wispins I still need to do the missions for. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Can't believe I said that out loud. Oh, it's shorts, though. Ugh. I would go with the sports jersey-esque one if it wasn't... Wait, this is actually dumb. I didn't realize there was actually, like, a bikini kind of situation. That's really funny. I guess I'll go with the camo. Perfect. We got a cowgirl-esque character. We're fine. We lived. I definitely would have died there if I wasn't right next to that spring to homing attack onto it. That was definitely me saving myself, not the game. I forget what the time of it is for this stage. It's definitely not 2 minutes. Stage 6. Oh, no, stage 6 is exactly 2 minutes. Okay. This should be the last speedrun one, though. So. No. I believe that it exists, though. Oh, you mean... You mean the weird clipping that goes on when you do the skydiving section? I've seen that. I thought you were talking about something else. Yes, I've seen that, and it's funny to me every time. This, right? Oh, no, it didn't happen that time. But, like, that right there, right? Because I've seen that. And it's funny to me every time. It's so dumb. Oh, cool. I got all the red star rings. Where's my achievement? There it is. Cool, I can split now! Mm-hmm. This game is so unfinished. Like, I feel like this honestly is like the most egregiously unfinished Sonic game. Because there's something here. They tried, but like they didn't give themselves enough time to actually flesh anything out. And it's all flat and boring, and the writing sucks. Like, it's so middle of the road. That's why this game is so frustrating. Because when I say that this game is mid, I mean it. And mid is usually worse than a game being outright bad. I don't know, I honestly feel like this game was rushed out the door for the tie-in with Mania. Because this game ended up releasing so soon after Mania that it just isn't finished. Ugh. That's disgusting. That's way too much for this game. This game was a $10 game at best. And I don't usually comment on the value of games, but like, this game is definitely a $10 game at best. Hell, I think it was 40 USD when it first came out. I don't remember. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've paid for a copy of this game. Hell, and I think I got the PC version whenever it was on sale, so like, I don't know. The only version I paid full price for was the Switch version, if I remember correctly. Because I got this one when it was on, I got the PC version when it was on sale, and then I got the PS4 version for free because it was a PlayStation Plus game, like a year ago. So, I don't know. Well, Generations now is on Switch, so you never have to play Forces again. I really am curious to see how that version holds up. Especially compared to the other versions. Because I think I'm going to be playing the PS5 version on stream. Mostly for stability reasons. Because, yeah, my computer does not like running games and streaming at the same time. Oh boy. Looks like all that's left is collectibles. And all these missions. Or not collectibles, all that's left is these missions. And, that's gonna take a while. Stomp the enemy in a Sonic stage. Alright, let's do these move missions first. Excuse me. Both of those better have counted as stomping on the enemy. I don't know. I'm just hoping I'm hoping it plays as well because I would really love a Generations on the go. Yeah, my Switch is usually relegated to handheld only. That's kind of the reason I got the OLED Switch. It's that way I could play it in handheld without having to look at that tiny, shitty LCD. God, I still can't believe I've bought... Technically, I've bought 4 of those fucking Switches. Because I got one for myself on launch day, and then I got the OLED for myself. I got the Splatoon 3 OLED for myself, but then I also got another OLED, and I gave that to my mom, and then I got another regular Switch, and I gave that to my siblings. for like Christmas and birthday gifts. So I've paid for 4 Nintendo. I don't like the original. I mean, once you it's not bad. Like, it's serviceable. But once you've used an OLED Switch, it's hard to go back. At least in my opinion. I really wish there was a way for me to switch the internals of my switches around. Because if I could have the OLED screen with my modified Switch motherboard, I would be so happy. But from what I understand, the internals of the OLED and the internals of the original Switch are so different that they're incompatible, which is really disappointing. I mean, there might be like an aftermarket OLED replacement for the original Switch, but like I feel like it would have to fit within the same screen bezel as the original, so it would definitely be smaller than the OLED like actual Switch. I mean, any Switch is definitely, like, in my opinion, pretty worth having. If you're looking for one. Like, you can go with any model and you won't go wrong. I don't know if either of those counted as stomps during an air boost. Man, I could really go for a good PB&J right now. But no, it's like 4 a.m. over here and nothing's open. So I can't even go out and get something even if I wanted to. Did I get the air boosting one? Hold on, I thought I got the stomp after boost after stomp. No, I didn't get the stomp while air boosting. What the frick? Oof. I mean, I guess I don't know what that converts over to USD. Where is... Not Network Terminal. Metropolitan Highway. Here we go. Okay, well that's not bad. Yeah, no, that's definitely a lot of money for... Yeah, that's true. I mean, hell, sometimes that could be a lot of money for somebody with an income. Great, I definitely can't do that math in my head. I used to be able to do Japanese yen conversions in my head, but then the value of yen has dropped significantly in the past several years. Because it used to be that a yen was about 1 US cent. So 100 yen would be about 1 US dollar. But the value of yen is now, I think, last I checked, it was somewhere around 66.66 of a US cent per 1 yen. So, like, doing yen conversions in my head doesn't work anymore. I mean, it kind of works, but, like, I'm grossly overestimating how much I'd be paying if I buy something in yen. Which I guess it's probably better to overestimate and budget for an overestimate, and then, you know, end up having more money later. Because I often, because I'm a silly little goose, I like to pre-order things on like Amazon Japan. Like, especially like video game OSTs, I can pre-order those on Amazon Japan and have them shipped to the US. But then I gotta pay in yen. What am I doing? I'm supposed to be sliding into these guys. Yeah, well, it's the problem was once you introduce decimals into the situation, I can never remember. Hey, King Wolfie, thanks for the raid. Really hope you had a great stream. Welcome in. Enjoy your stay. Yeah, buying an OST on Amazon Japan is definitely cheaper than going through like Play Asia or something, because import services have to upcharge in order to make a profit. So buying directly from whoever on Amazon Japan is definitely cheaper than going through an import service. But yeah, that's how I got that's how I got the Sonic Frontiers OST. That's how I got the Sonic Colors Ultimate OST. That's how I got the Persona 3 Reload OST. I got the new Pokemon game soundtracks. I got those from Amazon Japan. So I really, really, really like collecting physical media like that. So they can. It definitely is like a luxury thing, so I only get them if I know I can afford them. I still can't figure out stomping while air boosting. Yep, time for a water. Yeah, Saribot wants me to take a break. I'll take a break in a minute. I'm probably gonna have to go long on this one anyway, so I should probably take a break here in a minute. So yeah, after I beat this level, I'll go take a break. God, I really wish I had remembered to buy myself some snacks before I left work yesterday. So now I don't really have anything to munch on. Thank you. I drew it myself. What the hell? None of those counted as stomping while air boosting? I'm so confused. What is it counting as an air boost? And what is it counting as a stomp during an air boost? I don't know. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna stretch a little bit. So everyone, get up, stretch, get some water if you need to, and I will see you in a few minutes. Hang tight. Okie doke. Let's continue on with the grind. Still need to figure out air boosting. It's really annoying. Oh god, my chair's a little scooted in than it was a second ago. No! There we go. Now I'm sitting more comfortably. Like, so many of those should have counted as a air boost. A stomp after an air boost. So I'm boosting in midair, and then I'm stomping. It should count. Like, so many of those. Like, how about that one? Excuse me. Take your pick, video game. Just, like, give me the mission. There it is. Stomp all air boosting. Jeez. And then, yeah, 5 enemies with a homing attack chain. Alright, so that should be it for regular Sonic move challenges. And now we move on to the classic Sonic ones, which are very specific for some reason. They really want you to do these in specific levels as Classic Sonic, which is so weird. I've also noticed, and I wonder if this isn't the reason that they make you do the Classic Sonic ones in specific stages. They never have a term for this Sonic other than, you know, the other Sonic. They always just call Classic Sonic the other Sonic, or the Sonic from another dimension. They never call him Classic Sonic. So they have no way of referring to him specifically, like officially. And so every single mission of his is just like, do it in this stage. That way we don't have to refer to him. It's really strange. Anyway, I gotta do a chain of 3 jumps on enemies in here. So, 2, 3. It says use a spin attack, but what it really means is to jump. It means to do a jump. Because the spin attack is the move that you do when you hold down while moving. Which is not what that mission wants. It's really confusing. And I'm gonna continue to complain about this until I never have to play as this stupid Sonic ever again. I really don't like doing 2D platforming with a control stick. It feels so unnatural to me. And I could, if Steam input worked with this game, I could map the D-pad to be a control stick. That would be fine. But I can't, because Steam input does not like this game. Or at least not when using a PlayStation controller. Which is what I'm using. Because I don't have an Xbox controller. Because I have no reason to have an Xbox controller, because I don't have an Xbox. Stage 10. Oops. I fail. Look at those black Sonic shoes. I really, it's really, like, funny that so many of the Avatar items are just, like, here are, like, cosplay items for the other real Sonics. And then here's, like, their Player 2 and Player 3 versions. It's really weird. Like, even the Shadow stuff from the DLC is, like, the same. It's like, here, you want your avatar to cosplay a Shadow? Or do you want them to cosplay as a turd? Because they also have the Sonic shirts. Which I really hope is something that you, like, bought the rights to, or something along those lines. Because, like, if they're just using that meme without the meme's creator's permission, that would be some really scummy behavior. Especially since they referenced it all the time for a while. Because it's not just this game, because there's also, they keep referencing it on Twitter, and they keep referencing it, they referenced it in the Sonic movie. So, like, I really hope whoever created that meme at least got, like, a little something from Sega. Okay, now I just need to do... I need to do the Wispin ones. 3 enemies in a row with the Asteroid, Cube, and Drill are what I need to do. Alright, so let me go to Spaceport. Let me do Cube first, because Cube is slow. Although I guess it's gonna force me to be an avatar here, isn't it? Oh no, it's gonna be me. That's my little cowgirl. So this is this one where I need to find the capsule, then? Oh my god. I should have picked a different cube wisp, because I don't know what the hell is happening, but like the acceleration is so tricky. Like, I'm so not used to it, I'm about to fly off the stage with it. Oh, hey. Well, the weird acceleration helped me find the capsule. So that's good. I just need to not die. Which is easier said than done. I'm definitely picking a different cube for the next run, because this acceleration is weird. Maybe I should actually look at the abilities instead of just picking the first one in the list. Alright, let's use a different cube. Yeah, gain a burst of speed when landing. That is really throwing me off. So let me use this one instead. Yeah, that's much better. It's slower, but it's better. So I can control it. Gosh, this might not be the easiest Wispin to use, but it is definitely a really satisfying one to use if you get it. Because mashing a whole bunch of enemies like that is really fun. Although the Void Wisp I really think is the most fun, because you get to just, like, you pull the trigger and you're sucking everything in. It's, I don't know. See, that's the thing, is there are so many things in this game that are just, like, some of it is fun. But, like, the majority, like, it's so disjointed and incomplete that it's just frustrating. Which is not helped at all by the fact that this game is padded to hell and back. Like, the things that are supposed to encourage you to keep playing the game is just replaying the levels over and 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 over. Instead of, you know, just being a fun game to play. I don't know. Alright, what other missions do I have? Asteroid and Drill. One thing I really like though about one thing I really like about this asteroid wispin is, and it's something I didn't realize until I was doing this playthrough, is that God, it can tear apart some of the bosses. Cause like the reason I was using the lightning wisp during the Infinite 2 fight whenever I was doing it initially was that I thought, oh, I can hit him, you know, when he's like when he's attacking me, like I don't have to wait for him to, you know, I don't have to wait for him to do his nosedive and then attack him then. I can just, you know, keep whipping it and, you know, I'll kill him really fast. But like the asteroid wisp, and I don't know if this is the same for the other wispins, but the asteroid wispin can like fucking like it can 2-cycle him. It can 2-cycle infinite if you do it right. It's crazy. Like I definitely should have been using that for the speedrun of the final boss instead. But oh well, I got that one done with the lightning wisp, so it's fine. The Void Wisp also is definitely the Frenzy Wisp. I haven't looked it up or anything, but, like... The Void Wisp is 100% the Frenzy Wisp. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll look that up right now, because while I'm thinking about it. Lightning Wisp. It is the Ivory Wisp, which offers the Ivory Lightning, and it appears in Sonic Colors, or Sonic Lost World 3DS, which I have not played. Okay. So hold on. Is the Void Wisp? Is that a thing? Oh, it is a thing. It's in Colors. Not Colors. No, it is. I'm so confused. No, it is Colors. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so it does appear in Colors Wii. As its own thing. Or not, or it appears in Colors Wii, but it's only in a cutscene. But it is usable in the DS version. That's interesting. Hello, Rev. I figured you were skipping this one. How are you doing tonight? Did it? That's neat. That's cool. Is it good? I mean, do you like it? I'm not particularly interested, but do you like it? Yeah, I mean, did you play it? Because I'm assuming that's why you brought it up. That's good. That's good. I'm happy for you. Meanwhile, I've been here playing the shittiest Sonic for 2.5 hours. Oh, so you were actively playing it. Got it. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Again, meanwhile, I'm over here playing a poopy Sonic. This is... Although I probably wouldn't enjoy Monster Hunter Wilds that much. I tried to play... What was the one? I think it was Monster Hunter World. I didn't really like it that much. I got bored pretty fast in that one. Yeah, I've heard good things about Monster Hunter, and I was curious to try it, but it didn't really do much for me. I mean, Monster Hunter is a Capcom game, isn't it? They're generally pretty good at maintaining quality. Hmm. That's probably why, as far that's the furthest back I've heard is Monster Hunter 3. That's another series I haven't really played, but everyone sings the praises of. Although I don't think GTA would interest me nearly as interests me nearly as much as Monster Hunter did. I'm not sure what it was about Monster Hunter that, like, caught my eye. Well, I mean, I would say just keep playing the game. Okay. Anyway, how do we like my cowgirl? No. Doodle the Poodle? What are you talking about? I need to talk about anything at this point because, like, I'm in the grind. I'm in the grind at this point. Because the rest of these achievements are do action over and over and over. Because I've already gotten all the collectibles. Oh, is that what you were doing? Is that where Doodle the Poodle came from? I thought Doodle the Poodle might have been a reference to something I just didn't get. Should we be naming all of these OCs? Should we be giving them shitty OC names? So we got Nola the wolf, we got Doodle the poodle. What were the other ones I made? What do we call the clown rabbit? The only... Gran the clone? 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 I was trying to say Gran the clown. My mouth decided that the word clown was clone. What was the other OC I made? I don't even remember. Oh, I made a hedgehog. Oh yeah, we made original of the character. I forgot about original of the character. We were over and done with original of the character so fast. Oh yeah, default the bird. I forgot about the bird too. Damn. So many great OCs. I'm so glad I can remember them all. They're all my children. I love them equally. The fuck am I doing? No, I like Doodle the Poodle. I like the rhyme. I definitely like the rhyme. I got time to's honor as dog. Great. That leaves us with 2 1/3 OCs left. God, these stages are so nothing. Okay, have fun. I'll be here for a minute. Still got a lot of grind left. But you enjoy your game. I'll be here. You know, I wonder if I shouldn't, whenever I get to actually grinding out Ring King, I wonder if I, oops. I wonder if I shouldn't just, like, turn down the music really low and then turn on my iTunes playlist. So that way we're not listening to Arsenal Pyramid over and over and over. Because as much as I like Arsenal Pyramid's, like, main theme, I definitely don't want to be listening to it for however long it's going to take to grind out Ring King. God, it's really funny how short these levels are. Oh, what, the music? Maybe. Hell, if it wouldn't get me, like, in trouble with somebody, I'd probably just put on a podcast in the background or, like a TV show. Because that's usually what I do when I'm grinding out things, but I can't exactly do that on stream. Not without, like, copyright issues. Or cringe issues. Cringe issues are also a problem. Yeah, lately my go-to thing in the background has been fucking Mythbusters, and I definitely can't play that on the background on stream, because that would get me in trouble with, I don't know, Discovery? Does Discovery still have I don't know. I know they're on HBO Max, which is how I've been watching it. And it's kind of like been my only choice as far as visual entertainment is concerned lately. I mean, I guess there's also TikTok, but I can't have TikTok on the background when I'm sleeping. Because then it'll just be the same TikTok over and over for hours, and that's not... That would definitely leach into my brain and cause problems. But yeah, I don't really have a choice as far as other visual entertainment is concerned, because if I click on a video on YouTube, it could somehow accidentally lead me to spoiling myself on Shaun Across Shadow, and I'm definitely trying to avoid that still. Socials I'm actually doing pretty well on, though, generally speaking, as far as avoiding spoilers is concerned, because nobody I follow on Blue Sky is posting anything about it. Except for one person, and I've muted them at this point. I'm gonna have to unmute them whenever I actually play the game. And then, like, the For You page doesn't exactly exist on Blue Sky, at least not the same way it does on Twitter. So, So yeah, I've been doing pretty well at avoiding spoilers. The only issue is whenever I, you know, open up YouTube briefly to get to my my Mythbusters. But once it starts playing, it'll just autoplay Mythbusters forever, because there's like a million episodes of that show, and they're all like 40 minutes long, something like that. Which is about how long an hour-long block of TV would last. Is about 40 minutes of actual show content. Dang it. I really do. I need to make a mental note to myself that anytime I do a BRB on stream, that I need to, like, go use the restroom. Because I've been drinking an energy drink this whole time, because, like I said at the beginning of stream, I woke up from a nap really suddenly to come do this stream. And now I've got to go to the bathroom. And I should have done that during BRB, but, like, I didn't think about it. Alright, I need to beat this level in 45 seconds also. Which is why I restarted there, even though I was right at the end. Because I need to beat the level in 45 seconds.
Like, this time trial is really strict for some reason. It's also using the full version of the Red Gate Bridge theme, which you don't get to hear unless you apparently glitch the game. There we go, that's it. Knuckle Shoe! Okay. Wait, I need to go on the lower path here. Damn it, no! That's not good. No! Don't! God, these invincibility frames really last for not at all. There we go. Oh, goodness. Okay. So that should be everything but the grind for rings. I hope. Yeah, grind. Oh, and the honors. Okay. So we'll do that. I'm gonna take another quick BRB because I gotta go to the bathroom real bad. Hang tight, I'll be back in a few minutes. Oops, wrong scene. I'm back. Oh goodness. Okay. So I'm going to start some music. Hopefully it's not too loud. Or not too quiet. Okay. Can we hear the sound effects over the music, or do I need to turn it down? I think I might need to turn the music down. You can barely hear the music? Well, I'm asking compare. I mean, it's got to be low. But I'm asking, when I scroll through the menu, can you hear the clicks over the music? Yeah, kinda. You see, that's the thing. That's why the music was so low. It's so that you can hear the sound effects over it. Because it is supposed to be BGM, not... Okay. How about now? Can we hear it? Or hear the sound effects? See, because I'm looking at the... Yeah, see? Alright, how about this? Maybe I can turn the game up just a little bit? I don't want... Definitely don't want to turn down the music too low. There is going to be a little bit of mixing of the music and the sound of... yeah, okay. There is going to be a little bit of mixing of the music and the game. Because I do have to have the game audio on in the background because I have to have iTunes muted in the VOD. So if that gets bad, let me know and I can adjust it. Yeah, is the music mixing bad? It looks like it's mixing bad.
Double boost.
Kinda. Yeah, alright. I might have to turn the game back down. Maybe the menu noises are quieter. I'll do that. I'll do that after this round. Or maybe once I touch the floor. See, I can't tell, because I can't hear what the raw audio sounds like from the stream. So let me turn Sonic Forces back down a little bit. I mean, I guess if I have to turn the music all the way off, that's not that big of a deal. It's just I'm gonna have to fill it somehow in the VOD. Or maybe I can turn the music down in the game one more notch. See if that does any better. Yeah, because it looks like the music and the game are running at the same volume level. There's going to be a lot of adjustment here as we figure this out. especially since a lot of the music in this playlist are really quiet, because this is supposed to be a lower key playlist. Because this playlist that I'm using right now is my pre-stream playlist, so a lot of it is a lot of chiller music instead of the high action stuff that you would normally associate with Sonic. I mean, there is some higher action stuff in here, don't get me wrong, but a lot of it is a little more low key. I mean, seriously, just like listen. Let me know if it gets bad, the audio melding, and I'll make some more adjustments. But we're gonna be here for a while, so I don't mind stopping to make adjustments here and there. So this is, yeah, okay. That's good. All right. So this is, okay, VOD watchers, I'm sorry you're not going to be able to hear the music I'm talking about here, but the credits are on screen, so you can go find it yourself should you choose desire. But I want to talk about this song in particular, because especially since for the longest time, I didn't even think it existed in the HD version of Sonic Unleashed. You hear, in the HD version of Sonic Unleashed, you hear this song for maybe 5 seconds during a cutscene. And then you never hear it again for the rest of the game. But this is used in the little hub levels in Sonic Unleashed. And it's a really nice, I really like how, I like it. I don't know how to describe it. I like the feeling it gives me, but it's very calming. I really like it. But you only ever get to hear it in that one cutscene in the HD version of Unleashed. It's really crazy. So here's the really annoying thing about this achievement that I'm going for right now. Only the rings that you have on hand whenever you beat the level count towards the achievement. Which is, like, one of the reasons I went for this level as opposed to any other, because I know I can beat this level with a bunch of rings. I mean, I guess I could go to Imperial Tower and do that level over and over, but I'm pretty sure this level is shorter? Is Arsenal Pyramid shorter? Actually, I'm not even sure on that. Let me look at my times. So I feel like Arsenal Pyramid is shorter. Alright, Arsenal Pyramid is 1:30. And Imperial Tower is 1:45. Okay, so Imperial Tower is slightly slower, but you get slightly more rings. But there's also a lot of rings that are wasted in Imperial Tower. I don't know. Let me give Imperial Tower a couple tries. And let me switch to a Hover Wispin. Yeah, sure. Let's go with this one. That one looks good. I mean, maybe Imperial Tower will be faster, because it looks like without the wolf Wispin, or without the wolf avatar, excuse me, without the wolf Wispin, without the wolf avatar, I'm only getting about 700 rings per attempt of Arsenal Pyramid, and I can very easily get 99 here in Imperial Tower with any avatar, as long as I'm using the hover Wispin. But see, that's the problem, is that, look, I'm going to get to 999, like, right about here. And then for the rest of this stage, all of the rings are going into the void, which means I'm just wasting time. Like, look, none of those rings count, because only the rings that you collect once you get to the end of the stage count towards Ring King. And I would say they could fix that in a future port, but, like, I don't want them to port this game. I want them to... Motherfucker. And then there's that happens. God, this game is ass. Oh man, I had the funny sex number on screen for a second. I really can't tell if this level or Arsenal Pyramid are more efficient for getting this. Maybe Arsenal Pyramid will end up being more efficient once I can switch back to the Wolf avatar, but right now I still need to get honors for these avatars. And I have to do all of the honors, because not only is there an achievement specifically for getting highest honors with all species, but there's also an achievement for just completing all of the challenge missions, which is why I was bothering with the challenge missions at all. I don't know. I don't know if the other level is better than this one or not. It's like the difference is 15 seconds. Is 15 seconds really going to make that much of a difference over the grind? I don't know. Like, the difference is... Okay, the difference is 15 seconds and about 200 rings. So is taking the extra 15 seconds to get the extra 200 rings here better? I don't know, because speedrunners don't touch this game. At least not 100% wise, and I can't blame them, because the 100% of this game is miserable. Hell, I don't even know if anybody really speedruns New Game in this game anymore. I feel like if anybody speedruns this game anymore, it's always NG+. Because then you could just tear through all the levels with with the end game Wispins, and then you could beat it in like an hour. like an hour of your life playing this game is better than the 14 I've nearly spent just on this stream. It's... I don't know. I don't know. I guess I should check to see how far into Ring King I am. I haven't even broken halfway. I haven't even gotten to the halfway point. Are you serious? Oh, goodness. This is gonna be a long grind, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 100% of the all achievements of this game is fucking miserable. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me do some math here. I'm curious. So okay, so this is what, 60 105 seconds. Okay. So I got about what, 500,000 divided by... Let's go divided by 9.5. No, hold on. Okay, 52552 divided by 60. Well, this level's about 9 rings per second. I'm just trying to figure out which would be faster. That's what? So that's 500,000 divided by 750 times 90. If my math is right, actually Arsenal Pyramid is faster. By a long shot. Maybe. I mean, if nothing else, it's just slightly slower. So maybe I'll just keep swapping back and forth. I don't know. I don't know, man. See, the problem is I can't use the wolf avatar here. So, like, there are so many rings that I'm just, like, accidentally leaving behind here in Arsenal Pyramid. And I have the wrong Wispin equipped. Well, I don't even know if I'm doing the right math. Because, like, I wouldn't know how to figure that out. Or I wouldn't know how to figure out what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, let's try this one. Apparently this one awards rings for getting to a checkpoint. I don't know how many rings, probably like 10. No, I got that, but like then how do I calculate that out to be... I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how long it would take me to get to the ranking achievement just by using these levels. That's where I'm getting stuck. I don't know. I feel like Arsenal Pyramid is actually a little more idle than Imperial Tower is. Because once I get into this intersection, I'm just holding triangle for a while. Whereas in Imperial Tower, I have to hold the direction while using the hover wisp. It's minor, and then it's also like it's like I said, it's about 15 seconds faster to get to the end of Arsenal Pyramid. On average. I don't know. At some point, I can switch back to the wolf, and I'll probably be getting a lot more per level once I come back here. And at that point, that would probably make this the more efficient level to go through. But, like, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, this is going to be one hell of a grind regardless. Anyway, there's level 3 honors as dog. So it's time to make another OC! Let's make another OC! Alright, which ones do I still need? I need dog, and I need bear and dog. Bear and cat, bear and cat. Bear and cat are what I have left. What color do we make the bear? Blue? Freddy Fazhog? I can't hear the voice, so we'll go with that one. Sure, we'll go with that one. Just replaces the whole head. Springman. God, the bowl cut is so bad. You know what? I don't want a headpiece. Yeah, none of the headpieces look good on the bear. They all hide the ears. Like, all the ones I like hide the ears. Uh... Oh, you know, Freddy the Fazhog would have his grippers out. Yeah, there we go. Oh, is there a bow tie? Hold on. Is there something that's just a bow tie? Yeah, there we go. And yeah, as we all know, Freddy Fazbear is a huge fan of Knuckles the Echidna. Alright, hold on. I gotta do this real quick. Okay. I'm taking off the bodysuit. I literally only did that for the achievement. I forgot that was an achievement I had to unlock, where you have to have a piece of equipment on, or some sort of piece of clothing on in every slot. God, this guy looks like shit. I hate him. I hate this guy. See, I liked the cowgirl. The cowgirl was actually kind of cute, because I put effort into that, but, like, I didn't know what the fuck to do with the bear. Oh, yeah, that's definitely the game plan. Ooh. Not the one that awards rings for getting to the checkpoint, the one that awards rings for defeating enemies. Uh-oh. Okay, I was worried there for a second. Oh yeah, 850. That's much better. That's an extra 100 rings. Okay, so no, yeah, no, definitely Arsenal Pyramid is the play. Wow. The mirrored clapping. Wow. That's good.
Double boost.
Oh. Oh, I lost them all. Great. You know what? No. I lost them all. Because I barely walked into a dude. Like, are all of Eggman's robots, like, fucking, like, boiling hot all of the time? Is that why touching them hurts? Like, I get it if they're attacking you or something, but, like, contact damage makes no sense unless they're, like, burning hot or, like, made of acid. Are Eggman's robots acidic? Like, what's the deal? Yeah. Does Sonic do the clapping animation because my avatar is doing the clapping animation? That's great. That's so dumb, I love it. Oh, goodness. Okay, so, can you do some math for me, Beeps? What is 600... Hold on. No. What was the math that I figured out? Hold on. I've already forgotten the numbers. I think it was 600,000 divided by... How many seconds is 600,000 seconds? No, how many minutes is that, though? And it's 600,000. that 100 minutes? That doesn't seem right. No, I definitely did some math wrong then, if that's what it came out to. Right? Man, I have no idea. Well, there's Ring Collector, so we're halfway. God, I really need to be done with this game today. I don't know if I can do... First off, I don't even know if I can do another stream of Sonic Forces to begin with, but I definitely can't do another stream of Sonic Forces if it's just gonna be this. Is that an hour? Maybe that's right. I don't know, man. It's probably gonna feel like 5 hours if that's right. Because like honestly, this is such a boring grind. Like, how in the world is anybody supposed to naturally get 100,000 rings while over the course of playing this game? I have gotten all of the collectibles in this game so far. I've done most of the missions in this game so far, and yet I just beat the halfway mark after grinding for, God, at least 20 minutes. On top of everything else in the game. That's on top of every other ring I've collected so far in this game. Like, this is such an insane grind. Put some Subway Surfer footage in the background. Put some jingly keys in the corner. God, that would probably make for a more interesting stream. I said your favorite word, the back rooms. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually that's funny. That's part of the strategy that Markiplier is using to advertise his Edge of Sleep show. He keeps duetting himself, just like doing another touch and grabby thing in the background of the trailer for the show, and it's really funny. But like, I guess he kind of has to do it because like if he wants Iron Lung to be finished, he's gotta advertise the Edge of Sleep. Because that's the whole thing that he said is going on, is that basically the publishing company is holding Iron Lung hostage unless The Edge of Sleep does good. And if it does well, then they'll publish it. If not, then Iron Lung is just gonna sit finished and never be distributed. Which would really suck, because he really seems to be putting a lot of effort into that movie. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the biz though. Is like you gotta appeal to the distributors, and if you can't appeal to the distributors, then the distributors aren't going to distribute. That's why so many like TV shows and movies play it so safe with their subject material, is because they gotta appeal to advertisers, they gotta appeal to distributors. And because otherwise they're not going to make money and they're not going to be published, and then they can't continue to do the thing that they love to do. Which is kind of like part of the reason that I personally really like the horror medium, because like because they tend to explore subject matter like that, because they already know that, generally speaking, they're not going to be able to appeal to mass distributors the same way that other movies are. So they get to explore queerness and like trauma and other subject matters that other big genres either can't explore in the same way or just won't explore in the same way. My problem is I really hate jump scares, and a lot of schlocky horror movies just have nothing but jump scares in them. I can deal with being uncomfortable. I can deal with uncomfortable. I cannot deal with jump scares. And that's why, at least for me, Freddy's works in VR. Five Nights at Freddy's works in VR. Because it is the anticipation of the jump scare. And then the loud screaming thing right in your face when you lose. But that is also why I can't play. That is also why I can't play Five Nights at Freddy's on stream. Even though I would want to play Help Wanted 2 on stream, because I feel like that would be interesting, because I don't know, I have not seen the ending to that game yet, so I feel like it would be interesting to get a reaction to it. But like not only do am I pretty subject to VR motion sickness. Like that's a really big problem for me, is VR motion sickness. But like, you know, it's a jump scary game, so I could only play that game for maybe an hour before I would have to give up and play something else. Yeah, often I'm experiencing horror vicariously. Either be it like through the Dead Meat YouTube channel where they do the kill count show, or like by watching indie horror game Let's Players. But there are very few of those that I actually find entertaining anymore, so... You know, I wonder if I wouldn't be able to, if I wouldn't be motivated to like play Animal Crossing on stream. I wonder if playing. Yeah, like I said, I have to have the game music on in the background, at least like very low, because otherwise it would just be sound effects in the VOD. So it's for the benefit of the VOD watchers, if there are any. But yeah, no, I was saying, I wonder if I can just like, I wonder if I'd be interested if I could, hold on. I like the medium of streaming and like having, like talking to a chat. I wonder if I could use that to make Animal Crossing interesting for me. Because like, that's kind of my thing with Animal Crossing, is that I like it and I will play it for a little bit, but then I will get bored of it, and then I will stop playing it. And then I will, so like I will go in, do a couple of dailies, fish for a little bit, and then I will you know, put the game down and play something else. And then like, and then often I will forget about the game because I will be focused on playing something else or like doing something else, and then it'll be like weeks and then months since I've played the game, and then like everything on my town will be fucked up and I won't remember what I wanted to do. So then I just stop playing and I start over with it, or I start playing again and I start over with a new town, and I do this all the time every time I play Animal Crossing. I wondered if I couldn't make that like a little like a stream, like part of the streaming format, as I start with an Animal Crossing little segment. But that would eat into my stream time, unfortunately. Maybe I can make it like an on the weekends thing. Like, on my longer streams, I can start with an Animal Crossing segment and then get into the main content. I will not be taking a break right now, Saribot. I took a break like an hour ago. I took my second break a little early. Everyone has their time where they're the only person in chat. Now it's your turn. And I really need to look into getting. I really need to look into making, like, learning how to make food that isn't fucking spaghetti. Cause like especially right now, I'm like hungry, but like I don't know what to make, cause like I'm kind of tired of mac and cheese and pasta, but like I don't know how to make anything else, or I don't know how to make anything else that I can think of. Like, I guess I could do, like, I don't know. I mean, I kind of want, like, hot stickers. It's kind of what I want right now. Yeah, Santa clothing. It's time for Christmas. Don't you know Christmas goes from November 1st to January 1st? Hell, Christmas may as well start like October 1st, because that's when retail stores decide to put out their Christmas crap. Yeah. Go. Yeah, Sonic is definitely doing the clapping animation because my avatar is doing the clapping animation. That's really great. That's funny. Like, I had never seen that victory pose before. I wonder how many more animations like that exist. I didn't notice any. The only one I noticed was that clapping one. There's probably a YouTube video about it. It's probably like 100K views. As those videos always do. No matter what the subject matter, there's always kids looking for content like that. I always forget about the fucking mouth harp in this song. Which is funny because it's so prominent. It's like, it's such a forward instrument in this song, but I always forget it's there. Yeah, no, it might be. Hit the dash pad? There you go. Hell, you can't even call that a pad. That's not even a pad. That's an it's the, what would you call that? It's like a launcher. It's a launcher is what it is, but because like heckin' fucking like baseball launchers use a mechanism like that where it squeezes the ball against two really fast moving wheels, and then as a result of that the baseball goes flying. Which is probably why it works on a Sonic, because a Sonic can become a ball. Except for that, so often whenever you hit one of those, you're not in a ball, you're on feet. And probably all that would do if you actually were to step into one of those while on foot, it would probably just grab your ankle and actually like fucking rip it off. The ankle stealer. It just takes the ankle. Your foot is still attached to your leg, but you don't have an ankle anymore. God. You know, I remember how magical it used to feel connecting to the internet on a Pokemon game. Now it's just kind of like kind of expected. I don't know. And it's such a static feature. Like, oh, you press this button and now you're online. But then it used to be this whole menu. There used to be a whole fucking building in the game that was dedicated to going to the online mode, and there was like special music for going onto the online mode, but now it's just like press Y and then now you can see other people on your map, which is like, that's neat, but like, I don't know, some of the magic is lost from it being like a very specific building where you just go talk to an NPC and they're like, welcome to the magic of the internet, technology is so wonderful. And maybe that's just like purely because I was a kid whenever going online and Pokemon was new. But I don't know, it definitely feels like video game technology has kind of plateaued in especially in that respect, where going online in a game is not special anymore. It's very much expected at this point for pretty much any game to have some sort of online feature, whether it be like the main focus where it's an online multiplayer game or where it's like a leaderboard thing. Yeah, I was kind of growing up in that little magical era where there was like that magical era of the 2000s where like the internet was so new and technology was relatively young, and then it ballooned so fast. We went from flip phones to clunky smartphones to the smartphones we have today. There, you know, used to be like free Wi-Fi was an advertisable commodity, but now it's kind of just expected everywhere. Computers and video game consoles have become a lot more powerful in the past several years. TVs are like bigger and better look, quote unquote better looking. I don't. 4K doesn't look really that much different to me, but it definitely like 1080, like 720p to 1080 is definitely a big difference. Yeah, it's an interesting time, and I kind of miss that feeling of a new big innovation. But like now that those big innovations don't really happen anymore. Every improvement to technology tends to be like either a very, very, very tiny step forward, or maybe it just like often it just feels like a side step. And the only reason they keep coming out with new phones and such every year is because that's how they've been making money forever. Is that they would make they would make some giant leaps between phone generations, but like now that things are like, it's like we've given you the ability to put storage in it again. Buy our new $2,000 phone. And you do that every year ad infinitum. I don't know. I really wish I knew a way to look up music that sounded like this song. Because I really like how it sounds. I really like the nostalgic feel it gives me, but like I don't know. I'm very terrible at parsing music genres, especially when music genres are so granular often. Because like, to somebody who doesn't normally listen to rock music, like metalcore and screamo and all that kind of stuff probably sounds all the same to them, but like, Nintendo did release a music app recently. Yes. It's really fascinating. And I for one am like, I'm happy they did it. I wish it was a little better. Like honestly, right now my biggest complaint is, and this is probably the biggest complaint that I've heard from most people. They don't credit their artists on that app. They don't credit whoever composed the music. So it looks very much like Spotify, which is a very familiar UI, which makes sense why they did it that way. But instead of having the music artist where you would normally see it on the Spotify Now Playing screen, it just has the game title underneath it. Yeah, I mean, that's a little disappointing there. The little game selection. But yeah, no, the 0 credit for composers is probably my biggest issue. But like, here's the thing: it's a mobile app, and it just launched. They can change it, and with enough people talking about it, maybe they will. Because like, they credit their artists properly if you buy the soundtrack CD. So like, there's nothing stop. It's not like they don't have the credits written down somewhere. But yeah, no, it's definitely a step, because like, up until they released this app, what Nintendo would always do is they would never provide any way to listen to any of their game songs, and then anytime anybody uploaded it to YouTube, it would be taken down almost immediately, because Nintendo does not like their music being uploaded to other platforms. And one of the biggest complaints, one of the biggest things at the time was like, okay, well, if you're gonna take that kind of stuff down, at least provide a way for people to listen to it. And now they're doing that. So it's definitely, in my opinion, a mostly positive thing that this app has come out. That is honestly my biggest complaint about it, is that they did not credit their artists properly. But there are so many video game companies that put their music on Spotify that don't properly credit their artists either. It's like, you know, there a lot of times it's like Sega Sound Team. It's, you know, it's Atlas Sound Team. It's, you know, stuff like that. I think the only company that I've seen that has been pretty consistent about actually crediting their artists properly has been Square. But yeah, no, I mean, honestly, at some point in the future, maybe if enough people talk about it, maybe at some point they will add that as a thing, where they actually credit the people who composed the music. And then you can make playlists based on artists and not, you know, not based on game. Which I think is a really neat thing. You can go based on franchise, and that's not a feature on any other music app, because no other music app is focused specifically on video game music. But yeah, I also like, this is the only Western official release of the Breath of the Wild soundtrack, and like the Mario Odyssey soundtrack, the Splatoon soundtracks. You know, pretty like every Switch game. I think the last official Western release of a Nintendo video game album might have been on the Wii. No, I hope it gets better too. It just launched. I'm gonna give it some time. If it's not better in like 6 months, then I'll start complaining about it. So let's give it a few months before we really pass judgment. But yeah, I really like what Imagine if Sega did what? Made an app specifically to listen to video game music? They wouldn't need to. Like, this is very much a Nintendo thing, honestly. Right? Because Nintendo has to have the rights and make all of the money off of whatever they're publishing, which is probably why they never publish their music to... Why they never publish their music to Spotify, because they would have to You know, Spotify would get some of the revenue from that. And Nintendo just can't have that. Which is to be expected, because that's how Nintendo has always been. But no, Sega and other video game companies don't really need to do that, because most video game companies that their music is so appreciated outside of the games are already publishing their soundtracks to Spotify. You can find most Sonic OSTs that have ever been officially published on Spotify in some form. Oh, the game just crashed! The game crashed! That's the first time it froze like that, and it actually crashed. Wow. I really hope it's saved. I wonder how much progress I lost, because that's really funny. Wow. I think that's the first time the game has crashed like that since playing, what would have been? I think it was Adventure 2. I think Adventure 2 was the last time I had a game crash like that. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, no, it looks like it was just that most recent run. Well, I think what was happening is it was triggering the fact that I had completed the level 2 gold honors on the bear avatar, and something about that failed to load and it crashed. Because my honors are still right about where they were before. So it's only like a minute and a half of loss, which is not a huge deal. Just hopefully it doesn't happen again. But yeah, this game, especially while streaming, seems to hang on certain loading parts. I mean, if it crashes again, I'll just launch it directly through Steam and see if it's not the mod loader that's doing it. But yeah, no, that's the first crash like that during this entire playthrough, so I'm sure it's probably fine. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, those shoes were too epic for the game, and it had to take a second. I think part of the problem also is that I've been sitting here replaying the same level over and over, but without going back to the loading, the main menu screen, for like for like an hour. So maybe it was some sort of memory leak related to that. That doesn't make the most sense, but that's the only thing I can think of as to why it crashed there and it hasn't crashed before. So I wonder how I would ever play the Persona games on stream. Because I want to. So, okay, so here's my problem with playing RPGs on stream. They're really long and often dialogue heavy. So I personally am unsure how it would make that interesting as a stream. So I guess, like... But, like, there are several RPGs that I would like to tackle on stream. Because, like, there's, you know, of course, there's the entirety of Pokemon. I want to play all the Pokemon games on stream at some point. But I definitely want to do that one as an Origin Dex marathon. I definitely want to do that one in the marathon format. So maybe, like, doing the Pokemon marathon would be a trial run for doing other RPGs on stream. But, like, there's also, like, the Persona games that I really want to play. There's you know, the Final Fantasy games, which I've never played, but definitely seem like interesting. No, I mean, Pokemon, I already have a guide written up for myself on how I want to, like, how I would tackle the Origin Dex in, like, the most efficient way. And then, like, Persona, I already have schedules for all 3 of the games that I would want to play. I guess the only thing there would be that I've never played Persona 1 or either version of Persona 2. Either half of Persona 2. It's not even versions. It's 2 halves, 1 game. But, like, those are more traditional RPGs than the Persona format of 3 onward. So I don't know if I would enjoy those the same way. I don't know if I would enjoy those games the same way that I enjoy 3, 4, and 5. Because, like, the half social sim, half dungeon crawler RPG elements are why I really enjoy, or part of why I really enjoy Persona 3, 4, and 5 so much. And since I really like the Persona games, I would want to get, you know, all of the achievements on stream for each of the games. And since those would take a while without some sort of guide, I definitely want to do it with a guide. So I already have a day-by-day schedule guide for 3 portable and 3 reload. I have one for Persona 4 that I haven't tested, but I'm pretty sure it's probably fine. And then I have one for Persona 5 Royal that I also have not tested. Persona 4 I can test playing the Vita version, and Persona 5 I can test playing the Steam version. So I would definitely, if I play the Persona games on stream, it's definitely going to be on the PS4. Because I do not have the PS4 trophies for any of those games except for Persona 5 Royal. I have the PS4 trophies for Persona 5 Royal because that's how I played it, because it only came out on PS4 initially. But there is the PS5 version, which I also have, which I have not gotten the trophies for. That's another thing that I really like about having cross-platform versions of games, is that oftentimes those separate platforms, like PS4 games will have their own trophy list, and then the PS5 version of the same game will also have its own separate trophy list. Which means if I really enjoy a game, I can play it again on the opposite console version, and I will be able to get all the trophies again on the same account. Like, that is one of my least favorite things about being an achievement hunter, and that being the way I enjoy games the most, is that if I've already gotten all the achievements in the game on a certain account, I have to make either a guest account or a whole new separate account just to earn the achievements again. PlayStation, I can easily make a guest account, but Steam, I can't do that. But I guess also Steam does have the Steam Achievement Manager, which you can use to remove achievement progress. But, like, there are also some achievement lists which I completed so long ago, and I want to keep those achievements unlocked as, like, a memento of, like, I've done this before. Which is why I have this alternate Steam account, so that way I can do all the achievements again. And I guess I could have done this game on PS4, and it probably would have ran fine. But the thing is, the thing with that is that I had already played a little bit of Sonic Forces on PS4 before doing this marathon, and so I wouldn't be able to actually unlock all of the achievements on stream using the PS4 version because I had already unlocked them. And I guess I could do the thing where I meet the requirements and then I get all the rest of them, but it's a little late for that. I'm already here. I'm already deep into this one. Like, really deep into this one. How close are we to Ring King? Hello. Why isn't it working? There it goes. Oh, because it was loading things in the background. That's what happened. My day was... We're nearly at 70,000 rings. Yikes. We got quite a bit to go. Yeah. Hope your day gets better. I wonder if I can find a 3DS game to play on stream before I do the Pokemon Marathon. And the reason for it is really silly, and it's mostly because I have an actual physical 3DS capture card, and I really want to show it off that I have it, but I can't think of a legitimate use for it right now. I mean, yeah, there's the Pokemon Marathon, but I definitely want to take breaks between marathons, so that way I can play games that aren't you know, aren't part of a specific franchise for a while before I get into another marathon. That is the biggest reason I don't want to jump straight into another marathon. I definitely want to do the Pokemon Marathon, and I'm excited to do the Pokemon Marathon. I definitely don't want to be playing... I don't want to play 4 months of Sonic and then play 6 months of Pokemon. That would be a lot on stream without a whole lot of variety. What, Ocarina 3D? Not HD. No. See, I don't know. I also kind of want to save Zelda for a marathon. And same with the Marios. I also want to save the Marios for a marathon of some sort. Although I don't wonder if I want to do... wonder when I'm talking about Mario. I don't wonder if I want to separate out the 2D games versus the 3D games to do them on their own separate marathons. Although I feel like even if I did all of the main Marios in a marathon format, like all of them 2D and 3D, it probably still wouldn't take nearly as long 100%ing those as it has doing all of the Sonics. Because even though a good chunk of the Mario games are collectathon platformers, so many they're still so much shorter than 100%ing all of the Sonic games. Which is so funny, because Sonic has never really done the collectathon thing, and yet it has a so much longer 100% requirements on average than the Mario games do. I also feel like I could be wrong on this, but maybe there's less. Oops. Maybe there's less 100%. Maybe there's less mainline Marios than there are mainline Sonics at this point. Because Sonic games come out so much faster than Mario games do. And then there's also, like, what are the mainline Mario games? Because there's a whole video on YouTube about that that's floated around. Like, what do people consider the, what do people consider the mainline Marios? But I guess we can, like, count them? Like, what I consider the mainline Marios? Versus the mainline Sonics. So, like, the mainline Sonics are Sonic 1, 2, 3, CD, and 3 and Knuckles. Hold on. There's 1, 2, CD, 3K. So that's 4. Adventure is 5. Adventure 2 is 6. Heroes is 7. Shadow is 8. 06 is 9. Unleashed is 10. Colors is 11. Generations is 12. Lost World is 13. Forces is 14. Oh, no, wait, no. Well, okay, 14 and then Mania 15. Frontiers is 16. And then Superstars is 17, and then Shadow Generations is 18. So there's 18 mainline Sonics, at least as far as I'm concerned. So then the Marios would be Mario 1, 2, 3. There's 2 versions of Mario 2. I would want to play both of those. So I would play the Mario All-Stars pack. So that would be 1 Lost Levels and then USA. And then Mario 3. Then Mario Worlds, that's 5. Mario 64, that's 6. Sunshine is 7. Galaxy is 8. Galaxy 2 is 9. Then 3D World, or no, 3D Land would be... I already lost count. Oh, 3D Land would be 10? 11? I've already lost count. But yeah, no, there's definitely less mainline Marios than there are mainline Sonics. At least as far as I'm concerned. I want to say there's about... Hold on, so let me recount, because now it's bothering me that I lost count. So 1, 2 lost levels and 3, so that's 4. World is 5. 64 is 6. Sunshine is 7. Galaxy is 8. Galaxy 2 is 9. 3D Land is 11. Or it's 10. 3D Land is 10. 3D World is 11. Then Odyssey is 12. And then Wonder is 13. Yeah, so as far as I'm concerned, there are fewer mainline Marios than there are mainline Sonics. And their 100% requirements are shorter. Because, like, Mario 64 is just get all 120 stars, and I did that in like 2 streams. Versus Sonic Adventures, like, beat all of the main stories, beat every single level like 3 times, do all the Chow Garden stuff. Do these, like, arbitrary missions in the overworld. And then on top of that, some of the 100% stuff in the Sonic games are harder than the 100% stuff in the Mario games. And I wonder if that's not because Nintendo's design philosophy is geared towards fun, and they do market primarily towards children, and I'm sure that they know that they market primarily towards children, so their games tend to be easier on average than Sonic games. I don't know. I don't know if Land 1 and 2 count as mainline games. Maybe I could throw them in there if I wanted to. Although, what would 100% be for Land 2? I guess that would be, like, beat all levels and get all secret exits. Yeah, 15 in total is still shorter than Sonic ended up being. Because, like I said, we ended up with 15 mainline Sonics, including Shadow and Shadow the Hedgehog and Shadow Generations. No, the new soups are their own thing. And then that makes Wonder's inclusion as a mainline Mario dubious, because, like, do you count Wonder as part of the new soups, or do you count Wonder as a mainline Mario? See, because that kind of shit right there is why I'm not sure if I want to do a 3D Mario Marathon versus a 2D Mario Marathon. Because there are, like, all the sub-series of Mario games are hard to parse out. Like, are the new soups mainline? Are they side games? And if they are side games, does Wonder count as a mainline Mario, or does it count as a new soup? And if the new soups count, do the Mario Land games count? No, there are legit 2 videos on YouTube talking about which games count as mainline Marios and talking about all the weird sub-series of Mario games. They're really fascinating watches. Once. I mean, I haven't seen the sequel, but I definitely remember watching the original. Like, it is fascinating what people think, and that really does show, like, the pure subjectivity of what is and is not mainline. It's like, even what Nintendo says is mainline is inconsistent between English and Japanese and different periods of time. But yeah, no, for me, if I were to do all a mainline Mario, it would be all of the games in All Stars. So 1, 2, 3 USA, or 1, 2, 3 Lost Levels, I guess, if we're gonna talk Western terms. Then 64 Sunshine, Galaxy, Galaxy 2, 3D Land, 3D World, then Odyssey and Wonder. Okay, well, if you include those games, that would make it 1 game longer than the list of mainline Sonics. But but it would still be a shorter marathon, I can bet you, because, like I said, the 100% requirements of the Sonic games are so much more demanding than the 100% requirements in the Super Marios. On average. Like, the only Mario game I can think of that has a 100% requirement that is anywhere near on par what we've been doing with the Sonic games would be Super Mario Odyssey. Because there are 880 unique moons in that game, which is a lot. But I still don't think it would take anywhere near as long as 100%ing some of these other Sonics. Like, I could probably do, like, I could probably 100% Mario Odyssey on stream in, like, a week. Which would be, Bear is done now. Which means it's time for a new OC. And this will be the last new OC. Wish I could give him, like... And give her the proper whispin. Damn, I need a drink now. I have not yapped that long in a minute. Hold on, I'm gonna pop open this can of soda. Okay. Which one was I using? Oh, mainline Zelda is easy, actually. Because there's hardly any spin-offs of, in Zelda. So, like, mainline Zeldas are easy. 1, 2... Zelda 1 and 2, obviously. There's A Link to the Past. Then there's Link's Awakening. There's the Oracle games. There's Ocarina of Time. Majora's Mask. Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. Skyward Sword. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. And then Echoes of Wisdom. Although, I guess Echoes of Wisdom could be dubious. I guess Echoes of Wisdom might be the only toss-up for me, as to whether or not it's mainline. Because the Four Swords games are definitely... Like, even if they are canonical, they are spin-offs. Because, like, that's the thing with the Sonic games. Like, even though every single Sonic game is definitely canonical, it's just that not all of them are part of the main series. And I feel like that's the argument I've heard most, like, all Zelda games are mainline, is that all of them are canonical. But, like, all Sonic games are canonical, but definitely not all of them are mainline. All Mario games are canonical for whatever loose canon there is in the Mario games, but, like, not all of them are mainline. Hmm. Yeah. A Link to the Past came out before Awakening in Ages. But yeah. Those are the mainline Zeldas. The mainline Zeldas are easy. Because, like, seriously, the only spin-offs I can really think of, besides, like, Link's Crossbow Training... Okay, there's Link's Crossbow Training, the CDI games. The CDI games definitely are not main. Yuck. And then... Four Swords and Triforce Heroes. Because Four Swords and Triforce Heroes are very multiplayer focused games. So the question is, which categories does Echoes of Wisdom fall into? I feel like for me, maybe I would include... Oh, Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. Ooh. I would include those as mainline. If only because they're direct sequels to each other. Because Phantom Hourglass is 100% a direct sequel to Wind Waker. And then, oh, the Minish Cap. Yeah, I would say that that's mainline, because it's main Zelda dungeon, it's main Zelda gameplay style, and see the reason that I feel like Four Swords and Triforce Heroes are not mainline is because they are multiplayer focused games, which is not the main Zelda gameplay. So, yeah, I would say Minish Cap is mainline. But if the Minish Cap is mainline, that would make the direct sequels of Four Swords and Four Swords Adventures also mainline. So do those being spin-offs retroactively make Minish Cap a spin-off, or does Minish Cap being a mainline make the other ones not spin-off? Oh yeah, I forgot about Link Between Worlds. Link Between Worlds is definitely a mainline Zelda. See, I guess my only legitimate argument as to why I don't want Four Swords and Four Swords Adventures to be mainline Zeldas and Triforce Heroes as well on that front is because I don't have a way to play those on stream, really. I mean, I guess there is online multiplayer using emulation, but, like, that's not quite the same thing as, you know, because, like, I don't know. That's not quite in the spirit of how I've been playing games up until this point. But I guess if at some point I end up doing retro achievements playthroughs of these games, that's definitely not, you know, official stuff. So I guess online multiplayer via emulator for those games wouldn't be too far-fetched. So I guess the only problem on that front would be Triforce Heroes, because not only is Citra not a very stable emulator. I mean, it's a stable emulator, but it doesn't run every game perfectly. I also don't know if it has I also don't know if that one has good online multiplayer support. Okay, well, if we're gonna talk, if okay, so then here's the question then. If we're gonna talk standard Zelda game, what is a standard Zelda game? Because Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are a completely different format of gameplay than Ocarina and Twilight Princess, you know, and other games of that sort. So, if we're gonna talk standard Zelda gameplay, then there's an argument to be made that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom don't count. But Echoes of Wisdom does. So I guess like the safest argument is because it all is technically one continuous game, one continuous story, that every Zelda is mainline, except for the CDI games and like Link's crossbow training. And my only issue with doing that in like a marathon format, which is the way I will want to tackle the Zelda games, is I wouldn't have a convenient way to play Four Swords Adventures, or Triforce Heroes. Although I guess I personally would be fine skipping Triforce Heroes, but I definitely wouldn't want to skip Four Swords and Four Swords Adventures, because those games are good. Like, that's the thing, is that Four Swords and Four Swords Adventures are like, Four Swords is short, but like it's a fun short experience, and it's tied to the Game Boy Advance version of A Link to the Past, which is a pretty good way to play A Link to the Past. And then there's Four Swords Adventures, which is a fully like more fleshed out version of Sonic, excuse me, of Four Swords, but. Okay, well then there's also... Well, okay, Four Swords... Well, I believe most Game Boy Advance emulators on the PC have some sort of online multiplayer functionality. And even if they don't, A Link to the Past Four Swords is on Nintendo Switch Online. The problem would be Four Swords Adventures. But I'm pretty sure, I am almost certain that Dolphin has netplay. The question is, does that work with Four Swords? I would definitely skip Triforce Heroes, but I wouldn't know how to do Four Swords and Four Swords Adventures. Well, Four Swords and Four Swords Adventures can be played like two-player. The problem with playing Four Swords Adventures multiplayer online would be that I don't know if netplay on Dolphin supports the Game Boy Advance link cable stuff, and that is the only way to play Four Swords Adventures multiplayer. Is that each player has to have a Game Boy Advance connected to the console. What the hell? Why did my lightning drop? Anyway, what do we call this? What do we call this cat girl? What if we called her Hilda because we were talking about Zelda while I made her? And she looks kind of like a princess. And she's got a black and white color scheme going on. Hilda the cat. I'm actually kind of into that. How do we feel about Hilda? Oh no, I was thinking Hilda spelled Hilda. Cool. So now we have names for all of my shitty Sonic OCs. Oh man.
Double boot.
So there's Nola the wolf. There's Default the bird. There's, Gran the clown. There's Doodle the poodle. There's Freddy the Fazhog. Yeah, and Hilda. That should be 9 names, isn't it? 'Cause there's 9 avatar species, I think. Six? Could have sworn there was 9 species. There's dog, wolf, rabbit, bear, bird, hedgehog. Oh, original the character. I forgot about original the character. Hold on. Okay, now I gotta go to the menu because now I'm getting confused. Okay, so we have Nola the wolf, we have Default the bird, we have original the character, we have Gran the rabbit, or we have Gran the clown, we have Doodle the poodle, Freddy Fazhog, and Hilda the cat, Hilda the princess. Okay, so there's only 7. There's 7 species. I guess I miscounted. Yeah, I forgot about original the character. We love original the character. I'm original the character. Do not steal.
Double boot.
It's Gran, like the first part of granola. Play forces. You can make a munch of Mosies. Munchamo. Don't play forces. You don't want to play forces. Or I guess play forces for like 20 minutes, see how bad it is, and then never touch the game again. Because it really is hard to put into words how awful this game feels most of the time. How long have I been streaming? Oh my god, has it really only been 5 hours? Feels like I've been here forever. I guess I did start stream really late. I don't usually start stream about 2 a.m., which is about when I started. But if I was gonna stream at all tonight, I had to start late because I napped too long. But I have to keep going because I do not want to do another stream of Sonic Forces. I guess here's the benefit of having missed so many streams this week is that I don't have very many VODs to edit. I mean, that's how most chats are, honestly, is that... especially when the game is very grindy, it just often ends up being a chat about something else. I think that's what's really appealing about, shiny hunting streams to a lot of people, is that it's not about the game, it's about hanging out and chatting. It's getting together with a bunch of friends called chat and then just hanging out. And it's really cool. It's a really cool way to build a community. It's just the thing is that yapping about nothing for several hours on end is a skill that takes a lot of practice. And I think I'm getting, like, I honestly think I'm getting a little better at it, but I'm still not like the greatest at coming up with Yappables. Yappables. Like Lunchables. Yappables. And I'm definitely better on some days than I am on others. Because there are some days where, like, especially if I just got home from work, where I'm just like, I'm so fucking fried that I can't even think of shit. Like, I'm just sitting here yawning, trying to play the game, and then I'll fucking, like, fall asleep on stream. I don't, like, fully, like, pass out, fall asleep on stream, but there have definitely been there have been times on stream where I'm so fucking tired that I have legit, like, dozed off in the middle of stream because, like, my body is shutting down. And then I get embarrassed every time because I'm like, oh shit, why'd I do that? And honestly, on days like those, I should probably just, like, cut stream short or just, like, not stream at all, but, like, more and more lately, it feels like I'm having days like those. And if I didn't stream on every single night that I felt like that, I would never ever stream. So sometimes you gotta push through the tired. I forgot that happened. God, was that Heroes or was that Shadow? I can't remember. That was like 2 months ago now. I've been playing Sonic for too long. And I know it's been more than 2 months that I've been working on this, because... I know it's been more than 2 months that I've been working on this, because VODs on Twitch only last for 60 days after the day they were streamed. And yeah, I think all of my Heroes VODs are no longer available on my channel. On my Twitch channel, at least. Which is like part of the reason I have the YouTube archive in the first place. Because Twitch VODs don't last for very long after the stream. Like, I think Twitch partners get like 90 days, and that's the maximum. But on YouTube, they're forever. I have streams from like I have like all of my streams from 3-4 years ago on there. Or most of my streams from 3-4 years ago on there. There are a couple of the games that I streamed directly from the PS4 that I don't have the VODs for anymore, because I've moved from, I moved channels that I was posting my VODs to somewhere in there, and I didn't download one of the VODs. Like, I downloaded the same VOD twice, thinking it was 2 different VODs, and now the other VOD is lost forever because I deleted it from deleted the other channel before I realized that the VODs were wrong. But it's like, it's not a big deal. It was a shitty Resident Evil 3 remake stream, so like I'm not upset missing it. But every single stream that I've streamed since streaming from like an actual computer is up on my YouTube, up on my VODs channel, including every single stream on this channel before I debuted as a VTuber. That's another series I would like to revisit at some point. I would really like to revisit the Resident Evil games. Like, the remakes. Especially since, you know, those also have PS5 versions that I don't have the trophies for. Except for Resident Evil Village. I have all the trophies. I have most of the trophies on Resident Evil Village. I think I'm missing... I mean, unless there was trophies for the DLC, the only trophies I'm missing on the PS4 or PS5 version of Resident Evil Village are the ones for the Mercenaries mode. Because I could not get a grasp on it. In fact, there probably was trophies for that story DLC. It would make sense that there would be. And then speaking of, I still haven't played the Episode Aegis DLC for Persona 3 Reload, so I'm missing that set of trophies. Although, looking at the trophy list, I think it's all progression and not any sort of unlockable, so I would just need to play through it. But, God, and you know what, honestly, I feel like this is such a minor complaint because I love doing this, but like that feels like that's my biggest struggle when like trying to decide when I play a game I haven't played before. God, do I play this on my own just to enjoy it, or do I make content out of it? And I feel like that was one of the things that pushed me away from content creation for a little while, was that I felt like every single game I played, I had to try to make into content. And I never took the time to just enjoy things for myself. Or it felt like I didn't have the time to enjoy things for myself, because you know, having to work a full-time job and then being a streamer on the side is a fucking lot. You don't have a whole lot of time. I mean, if Twitch was a little more viable, I could try and, you know, do like part-time real job and part-time Twitch. And that would give me a little more time to do things on my own, but right now I'm not making like anything from Twitch, like at all. So maybe someday. It's like, that's the dream, right? Is that I love doing this, so if I could make money doing it, like if this could be the only thing I do for work, that would be awesome. I would be very happy doing this as a job, I think. It's just, the problem is it's just not viable up until a certain point, and getting to that point is really difficult and takes a lot of work beforehand, and I just so often just don't have the time to put in that work. Because I have to do the streaming in order to get the audience, and then I have to do the full-time job so I can eat the food. I don't know. It's all like very minor, because I'm gonna be so for real. Like, even though I just complained about not having a whole lot of time outside of stream right now, I feel like I am like the happiest I have been in a while, because I get to do this. Like, even if I'm sitting here playing a shitty Sonic game, doing the same thing over and over and over for hours, I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time being here, so. I wonder which is gonna pop first, Ring King or the last honors. I guess that's the race. The race is between, do I get all 3 gold honors on the cat, or do I get Ring King first? I don't know, we'll see. I'll check to see how far I am on Ring King after I beat the level this time. I mean, if it is last honors first, then I can switch to the wolf and I can make it just slightly faster. And it would be slight, because I am now getting about 900 rings per level, so that switching to the wolf would only get me maybe another 90 rings per stage, or per stage completion. Alright, how far are we on Ring King? We are at 86,000. We are at 86,000 rings out of 100,000. God, I am so glad that Steam has that progress tracker. Because PlayStation doesn't. I don't know if PlayStation had the option to do like progress trophies like that until the PS5. Because if you go to look at like Sonic Cross Shadows achievements on or trophies on PlayStation, you can see that like for Green Hill Restored, it has like a 0 out of 2 or a 1 out of 2 count because it's counting. It'll count the acts that you've beaten. It didn't do that on PS3. Or hell, it didn't even do that on Steam, like for the 2011 version. So like maybe actually, you know what? Maybe PS4 did have like trackable trophies like that. I never played any of the games that had them. I don't know. It's dumb. My point being is that Ring King on PS4 doesn't have the number of rings that you've already put towards it on like Steam does. I thought I was frozen there for a second. Nope, it's my computer. That's my computer lagging. I wonder if my GPU isn't dying a little bit. How long do GPUs usually last? It's like, I know phones are 3 to 5 years. The cooler in my PC died after about 4 years. So, like, maybe it's time to look into getting a new GPU? Because this one I have right now is about 5 years old, and I've put it under heavy load for most of that 4 years. So, like, maybe it's dying. Maybe that's part of my problems. It's not the fact that I didn't have enough RAM. It's that my GPU is also having, like, starting to peter out. But, like, there's also, like, my storage is, like, my SSD is, like my primary boot SSD is really full of garbage. And I don't know where it's all at. So, like, I can delete all of my old videos. Like, I can delete all of the raw footage of the VODs that OBS records. I can delete the MP4s that I remux them into so that way I can edit them later. And then I can delete the finalized MP4s after I upload them to YouTube, because I can put the finalized MP4s onto a backup drive that I have specifically for that purpose. But I still only have about, like, at most 200 gigabytes free on my primary SSD, and I can't figure out what the heck else is taking up all that space. Actually, you know what? I wonder if it isn't all of these game installs that I have for this marathon. Maybe I should start uninstalling the games I'm done playing. But that's also the thing, is that some of them I'm not actually done playing. Like, I still want to go get all the fucking Omochao stuff for Lost World on my own. I still want to, you know... well, I guess Mania I could uninstall, but Mania is only like a couple of gigs at most, so that wouldn't save me very much space. I don't want to install Adventure 2. I could uninstall Adventure if I wanted to, I guess, the original Adventure, but again, I don't think that's gonna free up that much space, because I think the original Adventure is like also maybe a couple of gigabytes at most. I wonder if there are any other big game installs that I have on here. I guess I could uninstall Forces after tonight, because then I'll be done with Forces. I think Forces is about 30 gigs, and that would free up a little bit of space. Frontiers I would probably uninstall after the stream, because I don't know if I'm going to go back to the PC version of Frontiers after I stream it. At least not for a little while. I guess I could uninstall Sonic Cross Shadow until I'm ready to play it on PC. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at what's taking up all the space, because like honestly I'm not sure at this point what is taking up all that space. Yep. I started stream late, and I gotta finish this game tonight, so I'm gonna keep going. I'm in a groove at this point. It's not the next day until I actually go to sleep. Anyway, how appropriate is it that we're listening to Sonic Rush music while I'm playing as the cat? It's really disappointing that the Sonic Rush OST isn't on Spotify. At least not in full. There are bits and pieces of it that show up on other compilation albums, and then there's also, like, Act 1 of Water Palace that is a part of the Sonic Generations soundtrack. But, like, the full Sonic Rush OST is not available on Spotify. And I wonder if that's not because of rights issues concerning Hideki Naganuma. Which is, like, probably the reason that the Sonic Unleashed vocal theme isn't on Spotify either. Because Sega doesn't have the right to Jarrett Reddick's voice. I mean, you could listen to the version from the 30th Anniversary Symphony, but that, like, it's not the same. It's definitely got the vibe of a live performance. And whilst live performances are neat while live, they're not great to listen. I don't personally prefer to listen to live performances outside of the context of it being a live performance. Because often the audio quality isn't nearly as good, and because it's a live performance, the actual performance itself is not nearly as clean. Because like if you're doing a mix for a studio version of a song, you know, you have time and you have time to sit down and get it right, and then you can splice together your best performances. You know, you can redo takes, but if you're doing it live, you got one go. And if you get it wrong, you get it wrong. There's no going back. Which is probably why rehearsals for live shows are like so important, because once you're actually doing the show, you have one chance to get it right, and if you fuck it up live, then it's fucked up forever. Especially nowadays, where everyone has, like, even if you are not recording the show yourself, there is somebody in the audience that is going to have their phone and they will record it, and then your mistake will be on socials forever. Well, that's like kind of the scary thing about everyone having a really high quality camera in their pocket all of the time. Like, it's incredibly convenient, and it's super cool that that technology is so accessible. But like, you're also like, not only are we already being constantly surveilled, because like anytime you go to a grocery store or any sort of department store, they definitely have security cameras, so you're being recorded all of the time. Like, anyway, but then like it's not just by whatever company is trying to protect their assets, it's also by fucking Barbara down the street who doesn't like your vibe, you know? And they could be shit talking you on Facebook and you would never know. There could be a whole legion of people who hate you and you'll never know about it because somebody was stealth recording you with their pocket DSLR, you know? It's kind of scary. It's like, it's super frightening that we just give that ability to people. Yikes. Yeah, I feel like school performances are always, like, riddled with issues because students, like, high school or college are, like, they're never as, like, tightly disciplined as those who do that kind of stuff professionally are. So there's bound to be more mistakes like that. And that's not to say that people in school performances are not talented. Some of them definitely are. It's just, like, because there isn't that same level of discipline and training compared to those who do it professionally, there are bound to be mistakes like that. Really? Was there really no backstage moment where you could, like, get the prop? Oh, continuity schmontinuity. Hey, so what's the point of there being 3 rows of Wisp capsules right there? One Wisp capsule already refills your boost meter to the top. What is the point of there being 3 right next to each other? And I'm not talking about there being 3, like, horizontally. I'm talking about, like the 9 stack. That 9 stack is so unnecessary. Man, I was trying to get them to be cool to this song. Oh well. Kiss my ass. God, the way he says that is so funny. My goodness, what a fun achievement this is. No, here's the real question. Why are the avatars so tall? Because Sonic and all of Sonic's friends are about the same height. Like, Tails is shorter, you know, because he's Tails, and then, like, he's younger. And then Cream is shorter because she's clearly a child. Why are the avatars so tall? And the only thing I can think of is that the proportions were necessary for the clothing items they designed to work. And then there's also, like, like, maybe Sonic is smaller because, like, the less you have to, the less mass you have to push against the wind, the less, like, drag you get. So his slightly shorter stature and his ability to bend over and the shape of his quills make it such that he slips through the air better than most people, which is part of the reason he's so fast. Because, like, every Sonic character, like, at least out of the main cast, has the ability to do the spin dash. They have the ability to like, run really fast. But Sonic has the advantage of being aerodynamic. And also being able to tap into Chaos Energy better than some of the other characters. Which is why I feel like he can do the Chaos Control, but, like, nobody else can. Except for Shadow. Which kind of begs the question, why does Silver have the ability to Chaos Control? Like, where did Silver come from? Like, whose lineage did Silver come from that he has the ability to do Chaos Control? Because Shadow can do it because, like, well, this is actually a Sonic Cross Shadow thing, but, like, it's in the journal, which you can read before the game, which is not even actually part of the game. But, like, Gerald designed him to be able to tap into the energy of the Chaos Emeralds. And then Sonic has so much experience using the Chaos Emeralds up until that point that, like, he's just, like, Sonic is so in tune with the Chaos Energy at that point that he just, like, can intuit how Chaos Control works. Which is also why, like, I like to believe that that's why Sonic's eyes are green from Adventure onward. Not necessarily because of the Chaos Emeralds, but because of the Chaos Emerald's interaction with the Master Emerald. So, like, it's the Super Emeralds that caused Sonic's eyes to turn green. Because that's so much more Chaos Energy than the Chaos Emeralds alone. Because the Super Emeralds are the Chaos Emeralds in sync with the Master Emerald. Which is why actually, that's a theory I just came up with. That might be why, like, lore-wise, the Super Emeralds only exist in Sonic 3K. Because they need to be within a proximity of the Master Emerald, otherwise they lose some of that Chaos Energy. They lose some of that in-sync Chaos Energy. Alright, we're really close to maximum honors. God, the dark skin tone I picked for Hilda here really makes it look like she doesn't have a nose. It's a little off-putting. Yes. I think that's... Oh, the game crashed. Okay. I actually have no idea why the game crashed there. That was interesting. I mean, the game's been threatening to crash this entire playthrough. I'm just amazed it took three and a half streams to get there. Alright, I guess while I'm here and while I'm thinking about it, how close am I to Ring King? Oh, I'm really close. Wow. We're at 99,000. This might actually end up being a little bit of a close race. Let's see. I mean, I guess that is unless the game crashes again. You know, honestly, I think some of these crashes might be tied to the fact that I have iTunes running in the background too now. So that's another thing for my computer to have to process along with the game and OBS and all the other, you know, every single thing that I've got going on right now. Maybe that was just like one thing too many for the game to handle. Ring King! Ring King pop first. Very nice. Alright, well now I just need to grind honors. What's the shortest stage? Mortar Canyon, I guess? And I can do Mortar Canyon as Shadow. I don't know if you get as many honors playing as not the Avatar, though. But at least it's something different to look at. Oh no, it looks like you get the same amount of honors no matter which level you play. Okay, so that's cool. So we'll just keep playing this level and over. This is relatively short. I mean, I guess I could go play Lost Valley over and over if I really wanted to. But then we'd be looking at the Green Hill aesthetic for however long it takes me to get the rest of the honors. Like we just technically we just were. Because I always forget this, but like Arsenal Pyramid is a Green Hill stage. I always forget that because the outside is the desert portion of Green Hill. And then the inside doesn't, definitely does not look like Green Hill. Yeah, it's looking a lot like Sandhill. Yeah, there's so many lines in this game that are just gonna be infamous forever. Like, none of this is good, Vector. That's why it's called war. Like, what the fuck? Shut up. No, Saribot, I'm almost done! I've almost beaten the game! I mean, I appreciate that it's working. I really like that Saribot's thing is working. Alright. I guess I'll play Lost Valley a couple times just to get the last couple of honors. Assuming the game doesn't crash. Because, God, it's threatening to. It all turned to sand. Like there's sand falls here now instead of waterfalls. So it all turned to sand. Man, what an epic song to conclude on if this game wasn't such ass. Alright, that should be all parts too. And that's it. We're done with Sonic Forces. We're done with Sonic Forces. Oh man, too bad Sydney and Rev weren't here to see it. But, you know, I'm sure that they'd be glad that this game is over regardless. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe how, like, honestly torturous that experience was with this game. Yep, you get the honor of being the only one here. Enjoy it. Alright, it is late. Like I said, I started stream late, but it is late, so I should probably wrap up anyway. And get the fuck out of here. Alright, so I'm gonna do the typical YouTuber stuff. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. And you know, to everyone else who stopped by, I hope this gets out to you somehow. That I really appreciate you came by. And that's gonna do it for me. As always, thanks for watching. Have a good night. I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye.